Close your eyes.
Better on the second attempt by Renee. Can she do it?
Breathe in. And it's time to wait.
Bit of hesitation there by Renee on women's route number 1, but I think that she knows how to get to the point consistently now, doesn't she? I certainly think there's so much precision that goes into this, especially if you see how she's planning where her next move is. Her leg positioning, it has to be so perfect. With just under 50 seconds to go, Renee is right back on for the next attempt as she attempts to scale women's route number 1 towards the top. Doing really well to get right back where she was. Renee's really showing us how to do women's route number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, please cheer her on. That is where she's going to call it, and that is Renee's performance on women's route number 1. Big kudos to Renee for doing all of the attempts on women's route number 1. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to welcome our next participant. Now let's see if she can do it. It's none other than Lauren Park. Really delicate moves on women's route number 1. Lauren just taking a step back to figure out how best to scale her way up women's route number 1. To show you how demanding this route is. It really does, man, it really does. Photos the size of my thumb and volumes that you can easily slip out of, as we have seen from climbers that have gone and tried women's route number 1. But Lauren isn't backing down at all as she begins her next attempt on women's route number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, can we cheer her on?
minute left on the clock. Can we bring the energy up for Lauren? Let's go.
Count it down with 10 seconds to go. Congratulations, Lauren, and she'll now head back into the isolation zone, preparing for route number 2. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Judith Sim, our next competitor on women's route number 1. Her experience in climbing, considering she is a veteran of the sport, really showing us the thought that an athlete must put into scaling the walls. Doing well on her first attempt, really thinking about what move to do next, how best to approach women's route number 1.
Great showing from Judith so far.
Really making sure she has the best foot positioning for the next move. She's doing really well on women's route number 1. Can she do it? No! Close but no cigar for Judith on women's route number 1. But I think that she really does know where to lock in for all the positionings.
Oh, certainly, Luke. And more than that, it takes so much guts. That was quite a gutsy ride.
She's just taking the time to reset, stretch, and redetermine what the data should be on women's route number 1. She knows she can do it, but now she must show us she can. Minute to go. Judith is right back on with her next attempt. Let's see if she can get back to where she was and scale and send women's route number 1. Doing really well now for Judith, but I'm just watching the clock with under 20 seconds to go. Can she do it? Come on, Judith! is coming! Great attempt for Judith on women's route number 1, but that is where she is going to call it.
And things will only heat up from here. Next up, we have Jenna Go scaling route W1. Let's make some noise for Jenna.
Steady for Jeanette on women's route number 1, and it seems to be working out for her really, really well.
Another day turns into night, eternal fire. Waited all my life, take me away. A million miles away from here, take me away. Find a place for you and me, take it higher, high as I could be. Take me away, forever you and me. Take me away.
Jeanette is taking some time to reset, really think about the data, but she's right back on it with her next attempt on women's route number 1.
Another day turns into night, eternal fire. Waited all my life, take me away. A million miles away from here, take me away. Find a place for you and me, take me higher, high as I could be. Take me away, forever you and me.
Really solid foot placement from Jeanette, but with just under a minute to go. Can she do it? And that is where she is going to call it, folks. That's Jeanette Go for you. Really strong performance on women's route number 1.
Alright, as we get the whole brushed up, we get set for the next climber to take the wall.
Just a little bit of hold up here at the stage of NUS BoulderActive 2025. But now with the clock run down, our next 2 climbers are coming out. Now unfortunately, Jeanette will not be competing in the rest of the Open Women Finals. So now we have to the stage Renee Tan on women's route number 2, as well as Elise Yi on women's route number 1.
Let's hear it for the 2 climbers.
for those of you wondering why we have two instead of one climber on the wall, we are in line with the IFSC concurrent format here, similar to the IFSC World Champs that just passed. But now as we turn our attention, Renee is doing well to scale route number 2, as is Elise on route number 1.
At least back on it on women's route number 1.
Really contrasting styles we have here between women's route number 1 and women's route number 2. But both climbers doing well to scale both the routes. Ladies and gentlemen, turn your attention to route number 1 as Elise is doing a really good job of scaling it, but can she finish it? Ooh! Really nasty slip there on route number 1. As Renee is also just figuring out how best to do the moves on route number 2. Renee just taking the time to take a deep breath before she scales on route number 2. But Elise is right back on it, making light work of the middle section of women's route number 1.
These two climbers absolutely relentless. They are looking at the last 45 seconds and they are looking to ascend their routes.
Not a lot of time, but our climbers are confident in their own different datas. But can they finish it? That is the age-old question. Come on, climbers, come on! With 10 seconds to go, Elise has time. Can she do it? Oh! But that's what we're going to call it for Renee and Elise. Big congratulations to both our climbers as we welcome our next pair on stage. On women's route number 2, we have Lauren Park, and on women's route number 1, we have Lim Tzu-Yin. Can we hear it for our two climbers?
A massive start.
Really making women's route number 2 look easy peasy. And of course, representing Space Rock Chalk, we have women's route number 1, really figuring out the data for scaling women's number 1 best. But Matt, tell you what, Lauren is making easy work of women's route number 2 as she goes for the top, but oh, close but no cigar. Good effort from Lauren there on women's route number 2. I'm sure she'll take the time to breathe and reset before going on her next attempt. turning our attention to women's route number 1. Ziyin really putting deep thought into where best to step, where best to grab.
Both climbers making absolutely light work, flying through their routes so far.
Big cheers for both our climbers as they scale their next attempt on their respective routes. Lauren really making that tricky move look oh so easy. Big cheers from the crowd for both Ziyin and Lauren as we are right behind you climbers. So come on climbers, come on! Can Lauren do it? Yo!
Starting move, got Ziyin on women's route number 1.
Going for it, can she do it? Yeah! Man, I'm telling you, my hands are so clammy right now watching both our climbers doing oh so well on both of their routes. Lauren really showing us her experience having competed in World Youth Champs, Asian Youth Champs, World Youth Championships, as well as the ASEAN Climbing Championships as well. Making it light work to scale right back where she was. But now, can she do it? Oh! Valiant attempt from Lauren as she makes her way back to the isolation zone. Oh! And of course, valiant attempt for Ziyin as well on women's route number 1.
One more time for both climbers as we bring out on women's route number 1, leading and Judith Sin on route number 2.
Now for those of you who aren't familiar with the NUS BoulderActive scene, the climber on women's route number 1, none other than Xu Li-Ting, was the champion of NUS BoulderActive 2022. So she'll definitely be looking to retain her title in NUS BoulderActive 2025. So let's see how she does on women's route number 1 as she's making light work scaling up the middle section as well. Slight slip there for Li-Ting as our brushes are right on it to brush the top.
I've been searching everywhere that I can to see able to find Molly. Do you know where I can find Molly?
When they immediately back by it. Okay, do this. Immediately back on the wall. Judith flying through it.
Man, I don't know about you, but watching that move on women's route number 2 really got my hands really clammy, and I think I can say on behalf of the crowd, climbers, we are right behind you, so let's see your best show. Come on, climbers, come on! Let's go! Woo. Judith guiding down the move on women's route number 2. She's making good progress, ladies and gentlemen. Oh! Man, I think it's something called a commentator's curse. I'm so sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't trust everything we say at times.
Definitely not. Definitely not. I think it's time I keep quiet as we turn up the music to watch Li Ting and Judith scale their routes respectively. Ale, climbers, ale! Now with just 7 seconds to go, Li Ting is really going to have to motor through. Oh, but that is where we are going to call it for Li Ting and Judith on women's route number 1 and route number 2 respectively. And just like that, women's route number 1 is done, ladies and gentlemen, as we turn our attention to women's route number 2. We now welcome to the stage Jeanette Go, and let's see how far she can go on women's route number 2.
What a start from Janet. Relentless effort from Jeanette so far. It's been a brilliant start from her.
Really has been, man, really has been. She's just taking some time to think about how best to approach the tricky move that has stumped most of our climbers so far. Strong, powerful movement there from Jeanette, and she seems to have figured out just how best to do that move. Now, of course, for those of you who don't know, we unfortunately can't describe the route as well as the rest of our climbers are in the isolation zone. So if you're wondering why we're keeping it general, well, it's so that the climbers in the isolation zone don't get the advantage of understanding how to do the route before they even see them. But now for Jeanette, as she goes on her next attempt on women's route number 2, she's going to need all the support she can get. So ladies and gentlemen, can we hear you roar? She just turns to the clock and it's just over a minute to go. Matt, I think Jeanette is going to give one more good attempt on women's route number 2.
Suddenly, she looks like she has it figured out. So,
Let's
one good
see.
shot at it.
Let's
go.
see if she can do it. With 25 seconds to go, come on, Jenna, come on! She's got time, ladies and gentlemen. Can she do it? In 3, 2, 1! Amazing effort there by Jeanette on women's route number 2, but she will make her way backstage.
As we welcome to women's route number 2, Elise.
And on women's route number 3, we have none other than Renee. Easy work on women's route number 2 by Elise. Really showing us her experience having competed at the World Youth Championships 2023. Really making it look oh so easy. Can she do it? Oh! Fortunate slip there as our brushers rush to brush up women's route number 2. But we turn our attention to women's route number 3 as we see Renee and our first look of women's route number 3. Both climbers just taking some time to rest, observing the clock and how much time they have got left. Now with half the time remaining, Renee is going right back on women's route number 3 as we see how it's done. Really making it look oh so easy as she scales her way back to a high point on her previous attempt. Really just taking some time to chalk up and breathe right through it. But Elise is right back where she was. Can she do it? Oh! Nasty fall there by Elise, but she is now backing away, ladies and gentlemen, and she's going to give you one more good attempt.
Just 45 seconds left for these two climbers to try and make their mark on their respective routes.
Both climbers really doing well to scale their respective routes. Allez, climbers, allez! 2. Can she finish it? Yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Renee and Elise, having fought really tooth and nail on their respective routes. But now as they make their way backstage into the isolation zone, we welcome Lauren on women's route number 3, as well as Ziyun on women's route number 2. Now climbers, we've got to wait for their whistle to signal the start of their 4 minutes. And as we're waiting for the whistle to go, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Ziyun and Lauren. Different data there for Lauren on women's route number 3. As Ziyun is just figuring out how best to scale women's route number 2.
Great showing there from Ziyun on women's route number 2.
As we see Lauren just experimenting with different data on women's route number 3.
Ziyun back up on it on women's route number 2. Both climbers already producing magic on the wall, looking to recapture that magic on their next attempt.
Making good headway on women's route number 2, reaching a new high point as she recollects herself and takes a deep breath before scaling into the upper section of women's route number 2. Crowd right behind her, and with 1 move to go, can she do it? Yeah! Lauren as well on women's route number 3, unlocking the data and reaching a new high point. Both climbers just taking a little bit of time to reset and take deep breaths. But ladies and gentlemen, can we remind them that we're here right behind them? Can they hear you? Roar!
Do they have one more in them?
With just under 30 seconds to go, all climbers will be looking to get a new high point on their respective routes, really flinging themselves at the walls. But I think that's where Ziyun is going to call it. As is Lauren as well. Big congratulations to both our climbers as we begin to welcome our next pair up on stage.
Relentless climbs from both of them as we welcome to route number 3, Judith, and to route number 2, Li Ting Xu. sounded both climbers looking for their beta at the moment.
Definitely not shy to the competitive climbing scene at all. Both veterans of the sport. They'll be looking to show us all of their experience here on women's route number 3 and women's route number 2 respectively.
Come on, Jimmy!
Easy, a lot of demand on precision, a lot of demand on timing. It has to be oh so perfect.
Here from Beta, here from leading on women's route number 2. She's making a road. This is incredible. I have no idea what I'm watching that. I cannot believe she just made that road. But right away, she's just a couple of moves away from the top. Ladies and gentlemen, get right behind her. Can she do it? Yeah!
I don't know how we are still sitting here. This is insane.
Man, I tell you what, I'm right on the edge of my seat. As I cannot believe what I just witnessed on women's route number 2. Really making her own beta work. And there, ladies and gentlemen, is the essence of climbing all together. Problem solving, tenacity, and nothing short of blood, sweat, and tears on the walls today. And it's all for you, ladies and gentlemen. It's really all for you.
1 minute left. Let's get behind our climbers. Let me hear you roar.
Yeah!
Come on,
Really amazing show of shoulder strength as well as flexibility as well from Li Ting as she makes her way up route number 2 easily towards the last one. Can she do it? Yeah! That is where Li Ting is going to call it. As is Judith on women's route number 3. Nothing short of spectacular from both our climbers.
Absolute masterclass from both of them. This is how climbing should be done, folks.
But just like that, we are done with women's route number 2 as we turn our attention to the right side of our competition wall as we welcome to the stage Janet on women's route number 3.
Alright, Janet gets right up to women's route number 3. Looking strong, trying to find the beta on this very tricky route.
Slow, steady, and sure climbing from Janet on women's route number 3.
This crowd certainly getting behind Janet, but we want to hear more. So crowd, can we give it up for Janet on route number 3? Halfway through now this climb as Janet looks for the beta and recomposes herself.
Really taking good time to chalk up and take deep breaths before attacking route number 3 again. And with just a minute to go, Janet's going to be looking to make her attempts count on route number 3. Asking you guys to roar! The crowd is right behind you, Janet. You can do it. Come on, Janet, come on!
That's a brilliant showing from Janet. Our women's route number 3, certainly not easy indeed.
But that is where we're going to call it for Janet as we welcome to the stage our next pair of climbers. We're just running down the clock now with 5 seconds to go as we welcome to the stage Renee on women's route number 4 as well as Elise on women's route number 3. Both climbers really making great headway on both our routes as Elise has reached a new high point that no climber has been before.
Brilliant first look that Renee has given us at women's route number 4 as well.
Of course, courtesy to FitBlock. Shout out to FitBlock for supplying the hose and towels, the beautiful hose and towels that you see in our Open Women Finals today. As our climbers are just taking a little bit of time to chalk up, breathe and reset. The crowd is reminding them that they are right behind them, so come on Elise, come on Renee, show us what you've got. Elise Ridley making good headway on women's route number 3. she get to the top? Oh! Unfortunate foot slip there as our brushers race to brush up both women's route number 3 and women's route number 4 as well.
Just over halfway through this climb, both climbers looking to make it count.
Just a minute left to go. Both Elise and Renee will want to look to make their attempts count on women's route number 3 and 4 respectively. Both climbers really giving it their all. Renee still fighting hard on the wall as she makes it into the middle section. Come on, Renee, come on! Nothing short of demanding on both of our routes here as Elise and Renee bow for their time here. And of course for Renee, that is a competition over. As we welcome to the stage our next pair of climbers.
Alright, up next on women's route number 4 we have Lauren, and on women's route number 3 we have Zin.
Here from data here from Tiyun on women's route number 3. Can she make it work? Yes, she can! Impressive stuff here from both Lauren and Elise. Sorry, both Lauren and Tiyun on women's route number 4 and 3 respectively.
It doesn't get easier from here. The routes have been proving tougher and tougher, but all of the climbers showing us a masterclass in this open women's final here at BoulderActive 2025. Women's route number 4 looking for the big move.
Really uncomfortable positions you see here on women's route number 4. Lauren just trying to make it work, as is Tiyun as she climbs right back on women's route number 3, looking to make her attempts count. difficult for our climbers here today. Wonder how our route setting team must be feeling about that. But to our climbers, you have just under a minute to go, so come on climbers, come on!
Come on, Sid!
Let's go, come on! Really fighting hard on women's route number 3. Almost locking off. This is incredible, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing, amazing fight from Sin. As is Lauren on women's route number 3 and women's route number 4 respectively. But Lauren is going to bow out of the competition as her competition has come to an end, as Jin will make her way backstage into the isolation zone.
As we break out to women's route number 3, we have Shi Li Ting, and on women's route number 4, we have Judith.
As Li Ting and Judith both think about their respective routes, if you are thinking about checking out the results, be sure to head out to NUS BoulderActive's official Instagram account at NUS BoulderActive. That's at NUS BoulderActive to see the climb buddy results for our open women finals here today. All eyes on Li Ting and Judith as they make their way and show us how women's route number 3 and women's number 4 is done. Li Ting doing well as she steers into the middle section of women's route number 3.
Both climbers now looking to recompose themselves as Judith heads back on to women's route number 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, I know you see her, the one and only Miss Erin McNeese, but she's all eyes should be on Li Ting and Judith as they make their way up women's route number 3 and 4 respectively, making good headway. Ladies and gentlemen, let them hear you.
Just a minute left on the clock. Time is ticking, but the climbers, they are looking to recapture what they've done so far.
Both climbers feeling onto their routes respectively as they look to make headway in their respective routes. Come on, Li Ting, come on, Judith, come on, climbers, come on! they make their way out of the stage. For Judith, that is where her competition will come to an end, but for Li Ting, she will be heading back into the isolation zone, readying herself for women's route number 4. And now we welcome to the stage Janet on women's route number 4. She'll be looking to make good headway as well. Really trying to make her attempts count. It's quite amazing what the route setting team has done here at NUS BoulderActive, really experimenting with different types of holds and moves as well. Really leaving nothing to chance as they test who is the most holistic climber. Don't you think so, man?
Well, certainly, Luke. Let me tell you what, the route setters have not made it easy for the competition. It has been a relentless push to the top, but they have all been showing us how climbing should be done.
Absolutely, leaving nothing but everything on the wall, from blood, sweat and tears, from qualies, semis, and now into the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where it's at. It's NUS BoulderActive 2025 as we watch Janet really give it her all on women's route number 4. Come on, Janet, come on! Man, you really hear the collective grimace from the crowd as it's just brutal. That's what we're watching on women's route number 4. Don't you think so?
Absolutely. Like what, I've been shaking this whole hour or so. It's been electrifying. They've all been tearing it up, but well, this has been an unforgiving route.
Unforgiving really is the word. But tell you what, Janet is also unforgiving when it comes to the attempts that she's gonna give. Big smile to the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, can we return the favor and cheer her on? With just a minute to go, Janet's looking to make good headway on women's route number 4, just taking some time to chalk up and reset before her next attempt. Really fighting hard on women's route number 4. And with 10 seconds to go, that's where Janet is going to call it for her competition today. Congratulations, Janet. Now, as we welcome to the stage, our next climber to tackle route number 4, it's none other than Elise Yu.
from Elise.
Really making the route look oh so easy. Fighting hard though now as she makes her way into the middle section of the route. Really doing really well here on women's route number 4. Come on Elise, come on!
I can hardly believe that climb even happened with wow.
And let me tell you what, man, I think Elise can't even believe how hard she's had to fight on women's route number 4. Really shaking out the pump and taking some time to breathe and reset before her next attempt. I tell you what, women's route number 4 is nothing short of demanding as well.
Elise with one more go at women's route number 4. Just over halfway in this 4-minute segment.
Elise really being smart about the running the clock down to take some time to get her strength and mind back at where she wants it to be before tackling women's route number 4. And with 1 minute to go, Elise is going right back on women's route number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get behind her? Allez, Elise, allez! One more attempt just for you, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, Elise, come on!
And that was quick and just 15 seconds to set Elise Yee, everybody.
As Elise bows out of the competition arena, we now welcome to the stage Lim Zi-yun. Women's route number 4, showing us really that it's one of the most demanding routes we've had in this competition so far. But Zi-yun will definitely be showing us just what she's made of and leaving nothing to chance as she makes her way up women's route number 4 right now.
Very nice, come on!
Very gutsy showing there from Zi-yun as she looks to recompose herself. Figure out the beta of this relentless route number 4.
Incredible show of shoulder strength from Zi-yun here on women's route number 4. Tell you what, man, my shoulders are getting sore just from watching Zi-yun really give it all out on women's route number 4.
My limbs are shaking. This is crazy.
running it down and she gets her strength back before her next attempt.
Serene with one last look as she starts to scale this women's route number 4.
The crowd right behind her is making good progress. Oh! Cues off there for a bit, but she's picking up the brush. She is going to give it one more good attempt with just over 1.5 minutes to go.
It's been nothing short of a tenacious run. But let's see how Serene goes. And the clock ticks down on women's route number 4.
Come on, kid.
Yes, I can see her. Girl, I wanna be her. She's a
Just a little bit of a false start there from Tin, but she peels right back on with a minute to go. Doing well on this move right here. Come on, Tin, come on!
nothing you can compare to your I'm trying to find the words in the sky.
Is that where she's going to call it? No, it is not. Ladies and gentlemen, she's going to give you one more good attempt. Can we hear for Tin?
10 seconds left. Let's go, Serene!
Oh, and with 3 seconds to go. That's where Tin is going to call it. Congratulations, Tin, for a valiant effort on women's route number 4.
As now we welcome to women's route number 4, the reigning champion here, Li Ting-Xu.
And with the last 4 minutes in our open women finals here at NUS BoulderActive 2025, Li Ting will be looking to make a difference in this competition. And let's see how far she can go on women's route number 4. Really making light work of women's route number 4. As she makes her way into the zone, can she get there? Come on, Li Ting! Just taking some time now to observe the route and figure out what data to use that would work best. Li Ting is definitely not going to leave anything to chance and really going to give it her blood, sweat and tears on the route here in NUS BoulderActive 2025.
Well, her climbing this afternoon has been nothing short of a masterclass with just half the time remaining, just under half of the time remaining, Luke, I have to say. It's really getting tense in here.
It is, man, it really, really is. I cannot tell you how sweaty my palms have been since the start of this competition, and I'm sure it's the same for our crowd here today. Li Ting is just running down the clock now with under 1.5 minutes to go, shaking out the pump, chalking up and resetting before her next attempt. Good cheers from the crowd as we tell Li Ting that we are right behind her as we see her skill. Route number 4.
As the clock ticks down to the final minute, Li Ting looking to give it 2 more goals even. Can she make it here? Showing not just from her but from all our 8 open women's finalists here at BoulderActive 2025.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is where we are going to conclude our open women finals here at NUS BoulderActive 2025. Do stay tuned for the open men's finals that is due to happen in an hour's time, and of course a very special segment that we have coming up for you. But do be sure to grab a 100 plus courtesy of our sponsors, 100 plus, a free beverage from each and every single one of you here today.
Alright, and to those open women finalists who have just competed, if you have any appeals against any decisions, head on down to the registration counter and let them be known. Once again, open women finalists. For those of you competing in the Open Men's Final here at BoulderActive 2025, please head on down to register at the registration area. Open Men finalists, please head down to register.
The registration zone will be closing in 15 minutes time. That's 15 minutes. Once again, to all our open men finalists, the registration zone will be closing in 15 minutes time. So do make your way over to the registration zone to register right now if you haven't done so, and after which make your way into the isolation zone as well. Ladies and gentlemen, please do not leave the arena as we have a special segment coming up for you. The one and only Erin McNeese is going to be doing a Q&A. So if you are interested in asking her your own questions, whether it be about climbing or maybe about something personal, if she's willing to share, make sure to head over to where the registration zone is, have a seat, and we'll be starting in just a bit.
streak.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be beginning our Q&A session with Aaron McNeese. So if that's something that piques your interest, be sure to hang around in the competition arena, as that is going to be happening in about 5 minutes time. 5 minutes time, folks. So if you want to hear from the one and only Aaron McNeese, you've got to be down here. Make sure to bring all your friends along as well, as you might just be able to ask Aaron your own questions too. Ladies and gentlemen, in the competition arena, if you are interested to hear from the one and only Aaron McNeese, be sure to gather around in the competition arena, have a seat so that we don't block the camera that will be live streaming this on our YouTube channel as well. Once again, if you are interested in hearing Aaron McNeese and what she has to say about the climbing arena, climbing scene altogether, then be sure to gather around, have a seat on the floor so that we do not block our camera for the NUS BoulderActive live stream.
It's like as long as no one like walks halfway, because if they walk there, right, they will just whoop the whole camera. So it'll be hard out. Hopefully everyone like settle down before they start talking. Cannot move here anymore. No, it's already at the max already. Oh, I've been to one.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I know you're all waiting to hear Erin speak, to hear what she has to say about the climbing scene and the competition arena that we have here today at NUS BoulderActive. Stay tuned. We are going to be starting in a few minutes' time, as our route setters are also working really hard to get together for you the Open Men Finals that will be starting really shortly as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be beginning our special segment here for you and only you at NUS BoulderActive 2025. Now, just a quick announcement to everyone here today for our Open Men finalists. The registration zone will be closing in 5 minutes' time. Once again, to our Open Men finalists, the registration zone will be closing in 5 minutes' time. And to the rest of the floors, to all of you here today, please do not block our camera. Our live stream is also ongoing. Do have a seat, and we'll begin our meet and greet with the one and only Erin McNeese right now. Hi, Erin. Nice to meet you.
Kara, tell her to turn down the music.
Oh, okay. I just want to be pretty loud.
Okay, a little bit of a louder volume on Erin's mic, please, as we begin our meet and greet right now. Hi, Erin. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
She's a bit shy. Can we give her a bit of an encouragement, please? No worries, a little bit of a bumpy start. I think just the speakers getting a little bit in the way, but hi Erin, nice to meet you. Maybe for the climbers down here in front, they know who you are, but maybe for our crowd around, could you give us an introduction as to who you are and how long you've been climbing for, what your background is?
I'm Erin McNeese. I am a competition climber from Great Britain. I've been climbing for a very, very long time. I started climbing when I was around 5 years old, and I started competing when I was maybe like 13, 14, and yeah, just been doing it ever since.
Really, really cool stuff. Okay, so climbing for easily over, I want to say 2 decades now. Am I right?
I'm 21 now, so...
I am so sorry. Okay. You know what, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. It's been a good time here. I think I'll take my leave right now. I'm so sorry. 24. I'm 24 now, but the older doesn't make wiser. But right back to Erin. So Erin, I understand that you climb in the UK now, and you were just sharing with me backstage that when you were younger, you also climbed in Malaysia. Is that correct? So maybe you can share with us, because I think that's something that not many climbers know as well about your climbing background. What was it like growing up climbing in different regions and the different styles that you had to experience?
I think I don't really remember climbing before Malaysia. So Malaysia's like some of my first climbing memories, and I used to train at Camp 5 Wonutama, which has these massive lead walls that I was absolutely terrified of, and that's probably a few of my first climbing memories, just being terrified leading in Malaysia. And coming back to the UK, it's definitely a different style. I'd say it's a lot more strengthy, a lot less powerful, and coming back here, I think it's similar in a way. It's interesting how the different styles, like where you go, it affects the style. I think it's really cool, and that's why I think it's so cool to travel to different places to climb, because it's like countries adopt a way of sort of setting, and it's just a lot more enjoyable if you get some diversity in your training.
For sure, for sure. So on the note of diversity in your training as well, how's your training, perhaps if you could glean some insights for us into your training, how has your training really developed as you enter the competition scene, as the competition scene progresses as well?
I suppose that there's sort of like phases of training for me, and it definitely works differently for different people, depending on your experience and your level and your goals, I suppose, and also just where you live and what facilities you have. For me, I am a lot stronger now, but a couple years ago I was quite weak really, so it was really important for me to put on lots of muscle and get a lot stronger so that I could get up an overhang once in a while. And so I sort of just have 6 months of really intense strength training with technical aspects sprinkled in, and then when it gets close to the comp season I really hone in on the technical aspects of it, so like try and find some slabs and find some jumps. A lot of the time they're not very common in the UK, so I either make them up or I try and hunt them down. Usually it's quite obvious when there's a jump set in the UK because everyone will post it on Instagram, so I'll like go to that place immediately before they strip it, and then yeah, that goes into the comp season, and so then I've got my strength and I've got my technical bits.
So really to work on becoming the most holistic climber that you can be, am I right? So on the note of your training as well, just to give us a little bit of insight, what would you say is the one training program or training routine that you use that has brought about the most benefit to you? Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, I'm really grilling the one and only Erin McNeese for your benefit. So,
I'd say it's probably not like it's not a training, like a way of training. It's more like a mindset in training. I think it's really important that I go into every session and every section of the session really focused on what that particular section is trying to achieve. So if I've got a comp sim and then I've got a board session afterwards, I'll really focus on execution and having really good high quality attempts in the comp sim. And then if I get on the board afterwards, I'll just be really focused on the thing that I'm trying to improve, which might be like body tension or keeping my feet on or whatever. Whatever I've decided that I need to work on, I'll bring that knowledge into every session afterwards until I feel like it's been sort of resolved.
okay, and you mentioned mindset, so I kind of want to talk about it's hard not to talk about the latest World Championships that just happened in Seoul, Korea. Maybe for starters, how do you feel about your performance in the World Championships?
Still a little bit. I don't think I've had quite enough time to digest it yet. It was like one of the most intense competitions for me, and I don't know, it's not technically different to a World Cup, like all the same people are there, but it just feels so much bigger, and it's such a big thing to, I think, stand on a World Championship podium. That means a lot to people, so I was really aiming for it, especially at the end of a long season. It was like the final push, and to finish just off the podium in both boulder and lead felt pretty brutal, and still does, but I also am just really proud of my performances in both.
We are all really proud of you as well. So, circling back to what I mentioned about mindset, when you're facing the IFS Elite Walls, whether as part of the circuit or part of the World Championships, whether it's Elite Wall or the Boulder Wall as well, what runs to mind? When you come out, you face the crowd, the whistle goes and 4 minutes begin. What goes through your mind?
I think it's always difficult because you'll be going through a phase of your career. So like last year, it was really difficult for me because I felt like an imposter when I was on those mats, when I was first making like World Cup finals and things. You sort of feel like you don't belong. And coming into this season, I thought it'll be so much easier because now people know who I am. They're not going to be like, who is this random girl in World Cup finals? But then you start winning World Cups and the pressure is different. So I think it's always going to be difficult, but as long as you have belief in yourself and you just have confidence that you belong there, then I think it always sort of works out if I believe that.
So on a note of belief, I'm sure for all our climbers here, we've had moments in the gym, maybe even in competitions as well, and I'm sure you have experienced it as well, when you're close to either sending a route or getting a particular move nailed down, but there's just not enough time for you to ascend it, there's not enough time for you to get through the move. When you peel off the wall, what runs through your mind then? Are you thinking about how to do the next move? Are you thinking about how to hack the route? Are you thinking about strategy? What goes through your mind?
I guess it depends what mindset I'm in. If I'm in a good mindset, I'll be really focused as soon as I get down off the wall. And if there's a move that's not quite going or I'm not quite sticking it, then I'll sort of picture myself on the wall. What are my arms doing? What are my hips doing? And then I'll figure out what I need to do. And I'll just have that image, have that like video of me doing it in my head, and then get back on the wall and try and just like match it. And if it's like the end of the round and it's the end of the 4 minutes and I haven't done it, then I'll sort of like allow myself to feel frustrated, and then when I like go back behind the wall, I'll just basically put it behind me as well as I can, because it's a lot easier said than done, but it's just important to sort of allow yourself to feel it and then move on as quickly as possible, especially in bouldering when it's so quick between boulders.
Understand. So I kind of want to talk about the competition climbers that you see at the World Championships. I'm sure a lot of familiar faces. And for our crowd here, I think one question that will be running through their mind is, you are an idol to us all, but who is your climbing idol when it comes to be bouldering, lead, both?
It's so hard because there's so many, and obviously like Yanya is just the best, so it's so easy to look up to her. It's basically impossible not to. Chehan as well has just made me personally a better competitor, and I think she's like the close competition that I've had with her has just made me stronger, and it's made my mindset better. So I look up to her a lot, and I'm also very like appreciative of the competition with her. But there's also so many others that I could just list them off for like hours, basically.
Well, we have time to spare, so you can. No, okay, we don't. Okay, so I think the final question that I have in mind before we open it up to the floor for you guys to ask your own questions is, what's next? So the World Championships have come and gone. The circuit will be starting perhaps next year. What's happening from now to then?
I'm going home like 2 days, so then I wanted to get straight back into training, and my coach has told me off, so I'm not allowed to do that for another 2 weeks, which is correct but still annoying. So I'll probably go outside because I'm allowed to do that, and I've never been sport climbing outside before, and there's a crag really close to my wall with a 9A, so I'm gonna try and make that like my first ever sport climb outside, and then I'll hopefully have the green light to get back into training and get way better for the next season.
Exciting stuff ahead, exciting stuff indeed. And sorry, I know I said that was the final question. One final question from me is, what's one piece of advice that you could give to every climber here?
I think one piece of advice I can give to every climber, no matter what your goals are, no matter what your level is just to enjoy it. Obviously everyone's different. Some people perform better when they're really, really enjoying it. Some people perform better when they're really angry. There are some weird people out there. But I always find that in training I perform better when I'm happy, and in competitions I climb harder when I'm enjoying myself, and it's just more fun to have fun. It makes the massive winter sessions way more manageable, and it makes competing way more manageable as well. Makes it easier to forgive your own mistakes as well. So there's just so many benefits of simply letting yourself have fun with climbing. So I would urge everyone to do it.
Thank you so much, Erin, for that sharing. And ladies and gentlemen, this is where I relinquish control of my microphone. It's going to go into your hands. If you have any questions for the one and only Erin McNeice, now's your time to shine. Any questions at all?
Okay. Wait,
What's your favorite Pokemon?
They didn't give for herself or what? Or people is it
It changes a lot.
If she did, it would be faster.
Oh, maybe like Umbreon or something. I feel like that's basic, but I love it.
Good question.
What's your favorite Sanrio character?
Sorry?
What's your favorite Sanrio character?
Favorite Sanrio character?
Sandria. I feel like I'm not acquainted with this.
Oh, okay. Okay, correct. He's showing her Sanrio character. So what's your favorite Sanrio character?
I don't know what this is. Let me have a look.
Sanrio, you know the Hello Kitty.
Also, my eyesight's quite bad. Hold on. I'll say this one with the penguin. That one's good. Yeah.
Hi, what do you think of your nickname, Erin McPeace?
It's very iconic now, I feel. The person who gave it to me is a GB coach who just spends his entire life trying to make fun of me. So it's quite ironic, really. But I think it's become too big a thing now to let it go. So I think it will stay around for a while.
What's your go-to hype song?
I quite like, I was going to say Lana Del Rey, but that's not really hype. I quite like The Weeknd. I'd probably go like Sao Paulo or something like that.
Any questions at all?
It's like, yeah, it's iconic. It was given by my GB coach who likes to make fun of me.
Hi, I wanted to ask, how do you stay motivated, especially in times where you feel like you aren't really progressing?
I think enjoying it helps a lot. So, like what I said before, but just having trust in the process. If you believe in your training plan, if you believe in your coaches, then it's a lot easier to trust when you're not necessarily progressing. I know for me, in winter training, I get so much worse than I usually am. So all of my fingers are taped, and I just feel terrible, and I'm falling off 7Bs. And it's so hard to believe in that when you feel like you're meant to be getting better and all that you're doing is getting so much worse. But when you come out of that, it's your body and your mind is so much stronger for it. So just trust the process. You've got to get worse to get better, so it's not a bad thing.
What do you bring out in your bag onto the mats? What do you bring out in your bag onto the mats?
It's very boring. I'm sorry. I just bring a chalk bag, and I bring probably 4 bottles of liquid chalk. It's a stupid amount. I'm never gonna ever need them, and if I bring 4 of them, 3 of them will be sealed, so it's just stupid. But my hands are really sweaty, so I just get a bit I'm a bit of I don't know, a nervous competitor maybe.
Okay, hi Erin. I just want to check if you prefer boulder or lead, and what aspect about it do you enjoy?
That's like getting me to pick a favorite child. I'd probably say it changes, I think. It changes depending on the day or the session, the lead session that I've had before. Maybe I've had a really bad lead session and now I'm I don't like lead anymore. Probably lead is, for me, less stressful to compete in lead than bouldering, which definitely didn't used to be the case, but now I find it so much easier to get into a flow state in lead. For bouldering, what do I like about bouldering? I think I like the diversity of moves in bouldering. Lead is obviously changing a lot, but you're still sort of stuck with lead climbing, and bouldering is so diverse and so neat. It's so easy to like branch out and create new moves and create new like blocks, and I think that's really cool.
Hi. Do you have like a dream outdoor boulder or outdoor lead route you would like to hop on in the future?
I've not massively. I've sort of tried to talk to Molly Thompson-Smith about it because she knows so much more than me. And she said she'd take me because I don't really know anything. I'm like quite a bad climber because I don't really understand outdoors. But the 9A near my house is hobble, and that's like quite cool. It would be the first female ascent as well, so I'd really like to go out and do that. I honestly don't think I know enough outdoor boulder routes to choose one, I'm sorry.
Okay, maybe if there are no further questions from the crowd, I'll seize my opportunity to ask one more question. What are your goals going forward in the next year?
I suppose it would just be like more World Cup podiums, more World Cup wins. I'd quite like to get more like Boulder World Cup podiums. I'm not sure about the overall, the overall World Cup title. I'm not sure I want to go for that again. That was very stressful. But World Cup, like individual World Cups, I would love to sort of just add to what I've already got and feel more like I'm getting onto the podium consistently would be nice.
Okay, thank you so much for sharing with us, Erin. Can we give a big round of applause to Erin, please? Taking time out of her day to answer all of your queries and to give you a nice Q&A session for you as well. And for the live stream too, hi. Right now, we are going into a lull period as our route setting team is getting the Open Men Finals ready for you. Do take note that the meet and greet as well as the autograph signing session with Erin will only take place after the Open Men Finals. Once again, for those of you who did not quite catch me, the meet and greet as well as the autograph session with Erin will only take place after the Open Men Finals. For now, please have a good break, grab yourself a drink from our sponsors, 100 Plus, and we'll see you around shortly for the Open Men Finals. Thank you. Just a quick announcement for the Openman finalists. Our isolation zone has opened. So do make your way over to the isolation zone after you have registered, and it will be closing at 5:30 p.m.
I do. Yeah, and then people complain, I zoom in. But the thing is, I zoom in when only one guy is like, and queue and you go and reach the ball. Then after just study them, of course I'm not going to like waste of half a frame for them. But if, because they cannot see it, like, they think like, I just fucking another person.
Just say what you want. I think I know
once again, just a quick announcement that our isolation zone has closed and we are waiting for the open men finals to begin. It will be starting at 5:30 p.m. That's right, it will be starting at 5:30 p.m. So till then, please go get a drink, get a snack, go to the restroom if you need to, as our route setting team will be working hard to put all the open men finals routes up for you to see. We'll see you again real soon.
stood of the judges? Can I have that? Okay.
Okay, pass me my phone. Wait, but we're starting on time, We're starting on time, Oh, the small window, that one? Okay. So I shouldn't block shouldn't block during that one. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're just about to begin our open men finalist observation period. So if you know someone who's not quite here yet, be sure to call them down to our competition arena of the NUS BoulderActive 2025 real soon. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, get ready to cheer on for our open men finalists. Here they come. First up, we have Muhammad Aiman bin Firas. Next up, we have Isaac Young. Following him, we have Zachary Todd. And let the observation period begin. Now, once again, for all of those who are uninitiated in the competitive climbing scene and are watching BoulderActive for the first time today, our climbers are now having 2 minutes to observe each and every one of the 4 final routes that you see here on the wall in the atrium, and they will be allowed to touch the starting tiles, but they are not allowed to touch any other tiles in the process. If they do touch any of the other non-start tiles, i.e. those that are demarcated by the tape, it will be considered an attempt. So you notice our climbers are discussing with each other how each of the routes are supposed to go, the beta, the way to do the routes, and how best to attack them later on during their climbs. That whistle marks the end of the observation period for route number 1, as our climbers make their way to the left side of the competition wall to observe route number 2.
Open your mind to a new future, a new way of life, a utopia for all. Open your mind to a new future, a new way of life, a utopia for all.
Just like that, the observation period for route number 2 is done, as our climbers rush over to the right side of the competition wall to observe route number 3. And just like that, the observation period for all 4 open men's routes are over as our climbers make their way back to the isolation zone, readying their turn. We're just about running 4 minutes down on the clock, ladies and gentlemen, before our open men finals are underway. nothing short of demanding as he takes his time to chalk up, rest and reset before his next attempt.
Another day turns into eternal fire. Waiting all my life, take me away. A million miles away from here, take me away. Find a place for you and me, take you higher. High as I could be.
Half his time remaining, Iman's just eyeing up route number one, really figuring out how best to tackle it and scale the wall. Ale, Iman, ale!
Another day turns into eternal fire. Waiting all my life, take me away. A million miles away from here, take me away. Find a place for you and me, you're taking me higher. High as I could be. Take me away. Forever you and me.
That whistle signals 1 final minute for Iman to give it his all on next route number one. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get behind him? Ale, Iman, ale! Fierce fight from Iman, that's where he's gonna call it. Good effort from Iman on next route number one as he makes his way backstage for his isolation time. Now, we're about to welcome to the stage the next climber to tackle route number one. Let's see how far he can get up on it. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Isaac. Yeah!
Let's go, Isaac!
Representing SMU, let's see what Isaac can bring to the table in conquering men's route number one.
You're thinking of what the Bangkok one. Yes, Isaac, good.
Getting closer with each attempt. But as the brush out next route number one, Isaac will take his time to rest, reset, and redetermine what the beta for men's route number 1 should be what will get him closer to that elusive top.
Como fuerte que tu novia, más ahorita que tu cuenta. A veces me hago lo móvil, le gusta que se escopia. Estoy todo se menta, sé que me miras y piensa. Tengo tu novia obsesionada, porque me miras el Insta. Ella también me quiere full, no le vale solo con mirar. Quiere que me haga un OnlyFans, allá le hago que es especial. Tú no me tiras el DM, cuando la toco en la gira, tengo capturas que puedan no leer. Qué pena de tu mujer.
As he peels on to men's route number 1 again, fighting hard to make every attempt count. And with 1 final minute to go, come on Isaac, come on! With 30 seconds to go, he's really chalking up and rushing back to the wall to give you one more good attempt on route number 1. Come on, Isaac, come on!
Go, Isaac!
That's where he's going to call it, and that's Isaac for you, ladies and gentlemen. He will now head back into the isolation zone. Just running down the clock now as our brushes are brushing out route number 1. That's proving to be one heck of a route to try. Now let's welcome to the stage Zachary Tan, our third contender for men's route number 1. The headway that Zach is providing us on men's route number 1. Let's see if he can create it and reach an even higher point than before. He's on for his next attempt on the route number 1. Can he get to where he was earlier? Yes, he can! The power ring under what we see from the Kaiser SG athlete is making good headway. Come on, Zach, come on! One good push from the pusher himself. The crowd really loving the effort they're seeing from Tag over here on men's route number 1. nodding his head, folks. He knows what to do. Putting some liquid chalk and just running the clock down. He's really giving us one heck of a show, ladies and gentlemen. Taking out the pump now, the crowd really showing his head that they're right behind him, but he's running down the clock. Taking good time to shake out the pump, chalk up, really get in the zone as we are down to our final minute. Come on, Zach, come on! Route number one look oh so easy. Little switch up in the data there, but that is where he's going to call it for. The crowd really appreciating Zach's effort as he goes backstage back into the isolation zone. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome to the stage our Black Diamond athlete. It's none other than Oswin Uwarichet.
Please help me find Molly.
Slightly different data from Oswin here. Let's see if he will stick it on the next attempt.
I am looking for Molly. I've been searching everywhere and I can't seem to find Molly. Where I can find Molly.
Oswin really fighting hard on men's route number one.
More exciting. She makes me want to dance.
I think he too is surprised by the difficulty that men's route number one is really shaping up to be. But with just under 1.5 minutes to go, let's see if he can make headway on men's route number one. number 1. But as both climbers peel off their routes, they'll take some time to reset, recharge, and redetermine what the best data is for their routes.
Just text me.
Representing all sports equipment, our Justin Hughes back onto men's route number 1. Just a tiny slip there as he calls for the brushes to brush up the route. So now all eyes on men's route number 2 as we see Ayman really try to make some good headway on men's route number 2. Slow but steady progress by Ayman on route number 2. As you see Paul Justin just recollect and chalk up for his next attempt on route number 1.
You seem so scared. All I wanted to do was play with you. Please come and play with me.
The crowd really loving what they see here on men's route number 2 with Ayman making good progress with under a minute to go. He's doing really well, folks. Come on, Ayman, come on! Unfortunate slip there, but ladies and gentlemen, he's calling for you to cheer him on with just under 40 seconds to go. Climbers are going to give it one final go. Come on, Ayman, come on, Paul! Both climbers not letting up for sure as Paul is game ready to give route number 1 hell. So ladies and gentlemen, can we hear it for him? I think, folks, Ayman is going to call it there for route number 2 as is Paul on route number 1. But now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage. On route number 2, we have Isaac Young, and on route number 1, we have Tirapon Bundak.
Allez, Isaac!
Tirapon getting a good fight on men's route number 1. Approaching the middle section now, making good progress. Whoa! Nothing short of gutsy indeed on men's route number 1. But Tirapon will now take a short break, really chalking up and resting before his next attempt to turn out strong show of strength right here as he makes his way up the wall, making good progress for sure.
Come on, Isaac.
The crowd here really showing Isaac strong support as he just chomps up for his next attempt, really eyeing down the clock and making sure that he's got enough in the tank to give it one more good go. The clock, and with 1 minute to go, both will queue onto their routes and really give it hell. Come on, Thomas, come on! Nasty slip there from Isaac on route number 2 as Theropon is making steady, consistent progress on route number 1. For route number 1, Isaac on route number 2. And as these two climbers make their way back into the isolation zone, the brushers are currently brushing up both routes really to make sure that both are ready for our next pair of competitors. So now, welcoming to the stage on next route number 2, it's none other than Zachary Khan. And on route number 1, our next competitor to really take it down is Voroso Gerald Bayo. Zach is making good progress on it.
You can see where Jing is sitting. Cannot really see him.
And now all eyes on men's route number 1. As we see Gerald really give one heck of a fight. Come on, Gerald, come on. 1 minute to go for Gerald to make good Henry. Can he do it? Yes, he can! Ladies and gentlemen, Gerald for the show! As he makes his way back to the isolation zone, all eyes on Zach on men's route number 2 with just under 30 seconds to go. He's going to give you one heck of a show himself. Come on, Zach, come on. Like 10 seconds to go, that is where Zach is going to call his beam and make his way back to the isolation zone as well. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage on men's route number 2, Oswin Urchin. And our final competitor of the day to tackle route number 1. It's none other than the casual SG athlete as well as Alpha Vitality athlete, Luke Gold. Interesting data there by Oswin on men's route number 2. Let's see if he can make it stick. Really strong showing of slab ability here on men's route number 2. I don't know about you, ladies and gentlemen, but I am blown away by what Oswin is delivering on men's route number 2.
I can't begin to know it, but then I know it's growing strong. Was in the spring.
Luke really bearing down on the routes on men's route number 1. Changing up the beta, but it's really working well for him. Good progress altogether. Can he get to the top? Can he do it? Yes, he can! Ladies and gentlemen, that is Luke Gold! What a start to the competition as Luke makes his way back into the isolation zone. Now all eyes on Oswin with just under 1 minute 45 seconds to go. He will peel on and give it his all on men's route number 2. The Black Diamond athlete really showed us his slap prowess here on men's route number 2, making good progress. But can he get to the top? Can he send it with 1 minute to go? For you, ladies and gentlemen, as Oswin will now make his way back into the isolation zone. What a way to conclude men's route number 1 and a show on men's route number 2. to the stage, tackling route number 3. It's none other than Ayman. And tackling route number 2 is none other than Paul Justin. Paul really wasting no time here on men's route number 2, peeling right on and really sussing out the route for himself.
You're the only one left. Finish the mission.
Good progress here from Ayman on men's route number 3 on the right side of the competition line. Ladies and gentlemen, round after round and a piece for you. What a show Ayman is really giving us. But now all eyes on men's route number 2. Back to the left side of the wall as we watch Paul really inch his way up men's route number 2. Huge congratulations to Ayman as he makes his way back into the isolation zone on men's route number 3. But now all eyes on Paul Justin as he takes down men's route number 2. Really fighting the slipping and sliding on men's route number 2. Paul Justin is not going to give up without a fight, but it's proving just a little bit tricky for him to get any headway on it. Good movement there from Paul to make good headway on men's route number 2. But can he finish it? Can he get it in the bag with under a minute to go? Oh! Will he give us one more chance? The crowd really wants to see it, and I think Paul Justin really wants to give it his all. With just under 45 seconds to go, he signals to one more good attempt. Come on, Paul, come on! One more! 30 seconds to go, can he make some headway? That is where he's going to call it, folks. That's Paul Justin for you, not one to give up without a fight, but he will make his way back into the isolation zone. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage on men's route number 3 at the far right. It's Isaac Young. And on men's route number 2, it's none other than Tirapon Budak. Let's go, dude. Isaac wasting no time at all, peeling on to men's route number 3. Tirapon really flying here on men's route number 2 on the left side of our competition wall. expertise that Gravity Bangkok athlete has to offer. Both climbers just a little bit stumped at the moment as they eye down the route, rushing it as hard as they can to really make it the best that they can get. Isaac feeling on first on men's route number 3. Let's see if he can do it. Their time remaining, both climbers really flying through their respective routes. Forced to make good headway on route number 3. Can he do it? All eyes now on men's route number 2. Tirapon really giving it a good show, but both climbers just resetting and rediscovering what they need to send their routes. Switch movements here on men's route number 2 and route number 3 with just a minute to go. Isaac making good progress on route number 3. Will both our climbers give us one more good attempt on their respective routes? I think they will, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get it? With 20 seconds to go, both climbers are shaking their heads, and that is when they're going to call it, folks, as they make their way back into the isolation zone.
Good job, Isaac.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage on men's route number 3, we have Zachary Tan. And on men's route number 2, we have Barroso Gerald Tayo. Zach making good progress on men's route number 3. Can he do it? Yes, he did! He got through the ladies and gentlemen, what a show! Zachary Tan, the casual athlete, really making live work on men's route number 3. But now all eyes on men's route number 2 as our Golden Planet athlete, Gerald, really eyeing down the route and trying to take it down. With just under half his time remaining. Ladies and gentlemen, can we show Jared a little bit of support? Just taking a moment to breathe, to inspect the route, and to really figure out what best to do to tackle route number 2. Gerald's leaving nothing behind with 1 minute to go. With 40 seconds to go, he's going to give you one more good attempt. Come on, Gerald, come on. Okay, Gerald, do it. Come on, Gerald, come on. That's where he's going to call it, folks. That's Gerald for you not want to leave without a fight as he makes his way back into the isolation zone. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, tackling route number 3, Oswin Urarichit. And on route number 2, we have Luke Go. Slight technical difficulty up on stage as we await Luke to make his appearance. And now he's back. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Luke and Oswin. Oswin making easy work of men's route number 3. Can he do it? Yes, he can! Oswin Urarichit really showing us how it's done on men's route number 3 as we turn our attention to Luke on men's route number 2. Just eyeing down the clock with under 2.5 minutes to go. Luke's going to take his time to chalk, rest, shake off the pumps, and reevaluate what the data will be. Really sussing out the route, and with just under a minute to go, Luke's gonna give it his all on mention number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, can we cheer him on? He's making good headway, folks. With under 30 seconds to go, he's going to peel off for one more good attempt. Come on, Luke, come on. With 12 seconds to go, the route judge shakes her head as she says the zone doesn't count. He's going to give it one more good go. Come on, Luke, come on. And that is time. We'll wait to see if that will count in Luke's attempts. But that is where we are going to leave route number 2. Now all eyes on route number 3 and route number 4 as we welcome to the stage Mohammed Ayman. And on men's route number 3, please welcome to the stage Paul Justin. Justin really making route number 3 look so easy. Oh! One-hander, look to the crowd, a big down and bicep out for you. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Justin really putting on a show. What a showman Paul Justin really is, but he earns it with a solid flash on route number 3. Easy light work for Paul Justin as he makes his way back into the isolation zone. All eyes now on Ayman on route number 4. I've just taken some time to recollect and unlock the data for route number 4.
sure to like adjust that people. I know it's like a bit
Really running down the clock with 1 minute to go. Iman's pulling up for his next attempt. He's close, ladies and gentlemen, he's close. Really giving it one good thrust before his next attempt. He's definitely not going to give it up here. Ladies and gentlemen, can we show Iman our support?
I think I start, I go this part of the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, he looked at me, he showed me one more. He's going to give us one more good attempt. Let's go! Come on! Yeah! That's where Iman is going to call it. And that is where he's going to call it for the competition. Big congratulations to Iman and his effort on all 4 boulders of the Open Men's Finals here today. And now, welcoming to the stage, please give it up for Isaac Young. And on route number 3, please give it up for Tirapon Bunde. I'm just as surprised as Isaac is on route number 4, really mouth agape here as he looks to tackle route number 4. All eyes on Tirapon as he's making good headway into route number 3. Can he do it? Yes, he can! Tirapon Bunde, everybody, what a show! All eyes on Isaac now as he tries to take down route number 4. Isaac just slightly fazed by what he's seen here in the Open Men's Finals of NUS BoulderActive 2025, but he's leaving nothing to chance with 1 more minute to go. Ale, Isaac, Ale!
Go Isaac!
With 35 seconds to go, he's chalking out 1 more shot for you, ladies and gentlemen. 1 more, 1 more. BoulderActive routes. But we are off. Can they do it? Zachary Short making good progress on men's route number 4, really giving us a good look as to what men's route number 4 demands. Power squeezing his way through. Come on, Zachary, come on! But now all eyes on Gerald as he takes on route number 3. Can he do it? Yes, he can! What a shot from Gerald here today on route number 3. Nothing short of spectacular here, folks. What a show we've been treated to. What a show! Zachary really just running the clock down here with under half his time to go. He will queue on for his next attempt. Can he recreate what we just saw? Oh! Nasty fall there. But Zachary's not giving up, really showing us what he's got on men's route number 4. With just a touch of liquid chalk and under a minute to go, can Zachary get to the top of men's route number 4? I think he's really feeling it, folks. Can we show him our support? Yeah! Is he gonna give us one more 10? He points one. I think he's one more 10. Come on, Zachary, come on. He's gonna do it up. But I think that is where he's gonna leave it. Huge round of applause to Zachary for his performance in the Open Men Finals of NUS BoulderActive 2025. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage on men's route number 4, Oswin BoulderActive. And on our final look of men's route number 3, it's none other than Luke Go. Luke doing well to secure route number 3. Can he finish it? Yes, he can! Easy work for the casual athlete. Really leaving nothing to chance as he will make his way back into the isolation zone. But now all eyes on Oswin on men's route number 4 as he stares down the route and the clock to really make his attempts count. Really making it work and really putting up one hell of a fight. Come on, Ashley, come on. Close but no cigar bar. Man, oh man, let me tell you, he really gave it his all on route number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, what a show we've been treated to here today at NUS BoulderActive 2025. Huge shout out to the route setting team for putting together a spectacular set of boulders for us. He's close, he is really close. And I think he's going to run the clock down as he stares down the route to give it one more good go. One more minute to go. Austin's just talking up, taking his time, taking a deep breath before peeling on for one more good attempt. Austin really making the starting few moves look oh so easy as he makes his way back up the wall. Can he do it? Come on, Oswin, come on! Spectacular moves here from Oswin on men's route number 4, but that is where he's going to call it. Huge round of applause for Oswin Urarichin as he makes his way out of the competition arena. Ladies and gentlemen, all eyes on center stage as we now welcome Paul Justin. Let's see if he can show us how to unlock men's route number 4. Just under half his time remaining. Paul's chalking up, really eyeing down the route. Really gonna give it one good go. Ladies and gentlemen, can we cheer him on? Ladies and gentlemen, can we hit for Paul Justin? He's really giving it his all on men's route number 4. Can he do it? Yeah! Who is tough? What a fight here for Paul Justin on route number 4, really leaving him nothing to chance as he bounces out of the competition arena. What a way to end his competition here today. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our next athlete to the stage, Tirapon Bunda. With just under 2 minutes to go, just like to turn your attention to Tirapon's shirt. It says "Wish me luck," but I think what we can do for him is cheer him on. Ladies and gentlemen, let Tirapon hear you. But that is what Theopon's going to call it. Huge round of applause for Theopon's effort in the men's open final of NUS BoulderActive 2025. Now as he makes his way off stage, we now welcome to the stage Barroso Joe Bye!
Silence becomes rage.
Feeling right back on for his next attempt. Gerald's nothing real easy. Just spinning a bit off control there. But I think he's liking what he's seeing, liking what he's planning for sure. Let's see if he can top men's route number 4. Really trying to make the bait to work, the bait to stick. Oh my God. And he sticks it. Can he do it? Let's see how far Joe can go on men's route number 4. He's fighting hard. He gets there. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Joe on route number 4. What a show! Don't leave it to finish it up. Barroso Joe, bye everybody. Oh, the atmosphere is electric. Huge thank you to Joe for showing us just how it's done. What a way to end his competition. What a way to bow out of the competition arena. Just under 30 seconds to go as we are about to welcome our final athlete in the finals of NUS BoulderActive 2025. I can assure you it's gonna be good. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Luke Gray. A show nothing short of spectacular. We're down to our final athlete of the final route of the open men's finals category of NUS BoulderActive 2025. This is where it's at, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't get bigger, it doesn't get better than this. With just under 2 minutes to go, can we hear for Luke Go? With just under a minute to go, can Luke make headway on men's route number 4? Ladies and gentlemen, it's Luke at the front. He's really fighting out here. Come on, Luke, come on! Really leaving nothing to chance. He's gonna fight it all tooth and nail to make this a 10 count. 25 seconds to go. It's make it or break it. Come on, Luke, come on. Ladies and gentlemen, he's not giving up now, not when he's so close. With one more attempt. Can he do it? Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause for Luke Go on men's route number 4. Really gave everything he had on the walls here today. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we are done with NUS BoulderActive 2025. This has been the Open Men Finals for you. You love to see it, you love to hear it, and we hope you enjoyed it as much as our route setting team did. Can we give them a big round of applause? A huge thank you to each and every single one of you who has been down here today, really showing us your strongest support. And we do have a special session to thank you for showing us your strongest support. Stay tuned for that. Stay around the competition arena as we will be giving you announcements real soon. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you can hear me, but if we will be having a meet and greet session with the one and only Aaron McNeese. We will be having this meet and greet session in about 10 minutes time, right at where we had the Q&A session. So if you don't know what that is, be sure to go and find someone who knows where we just had our Q&A session. But the meet and greet session and autographing will be taking place over there in 10 minutes time. 10 minutes, 10 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to begin our prize presentation in just a bit. Once again, we're going to be beginning our prize presentation in just a bit.
No injuries today. Only yeah, and they were like moving. She is not
Fly back tomorrow. Yourself, you spending any time here?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going into our prize presentation right now. Just going to put a pause on the autograph signing as well as the meet and greet session with Aaron McNeese as all eyes on the left side of the competition wall as we are beginning our prize presentation. Now, a huge shout out to Vader Spray for supplying us these shirts for all our podium winners today, as well as Fitworks with their socks and Keyhold with their rim blocks for all our podium finalists today. And now, without wasting any more time, welcoming to the stage our top 3 women, open women finalists. In third place, we have Janet Bird. Janet will be walking away with 2 times finger tape and a basic grass chop as well, on top of all of our other sponsored items too. A big thank you to Young Heng, owner of Fitlock as well, for giving out the prizes. Next up, in second place, rocking in at 29.5 points for the competition today, it's none other than Shi Li Ting. Representing Team BFF Climb, she will walk away with a chalk bag and 200 milliliters of liquid chalk on top of basic grass chalk as well. Huge congratulations to Elise, rocking in at 39.9 points, really pulling it ahead of the Open Women Finals competition that took place earlier today. Huge shout out to Ali SG as well for supplying our Hangboard Easy Hang Light for Elise. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for your Open Women Podium! A huge thank you to all three ladies who will make your way off stage. Enjoy your prizes and a big congratulations on your performances today. Moving swiftly on to our Open Men Podium. Once again, welcoming back to the stage Young Hang, owner of Fitlock, to give out the prizes. In third place for the Open Men, rocking it at 59.3 points, 2 tops and 3 zones. It's none other than Oswin Uwarchit. Oswin will be walking away with Beta Spray shirts, Fitwork socks, better basic grasp chalk, as well as 2 times finger tape for him. And of course a crim block courtesy of Keyhole as well. Huge congratulations to Oswin as he takes his bronze medalist position. But moving swiftly on, taking home the silver medal in second place with 0.1 points more than Oswin. 2 tops, 3 zones. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Barossa Paul Justin Bayer. Walking away with a chalk bag, liquid chalk, and basic grass chalk on top of all of our other sponsored items. Paul Justin will walk away with the silver medal as well. And of course, walking away with a Hangboard Easy Hang Light, and nothing short of a spectacular competition with 3 solid tops and 74.2 points. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for your champion, Barossa Gerald Dyer. It's with the Barossa clan here to shine on NUS BoulderActive's podium today, with both brothers taking first and second position, and also to round off our top 3. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge round of applause to our Open Men Podium. A huge congratulations to our Open Men Podiums winners. Just gonna get one more group photo in. Thank you so much to all 3 of you. Please enjoy your prizes, your placings, and have a good rest tonight. And of course, to all of you, thank you so much for coming down today. We hope you enjoyed NUS BoulderActive as much as the crew, the route setters, and everybody here did. The autograph and meet and greet session with Erin McNeese will now continue. Please don't stress her out. Please queue in an orderly manner. And we hope you enjoy this competition we have put together for you today. Once again, my name is Luke. I've been your MC for today. And this is NUS BoulderActive 2025.